Yo, what is up? Welcome in. How are we all doing today? What's up, guys? First and foremost, to those of you that celebrate it and all that good stuff, Merry freaking Christmas. Other than that, happy holidays to everybody else, and if you celebrate nothing, then I hope you're having a wonderful weekend nonetheless. So, that being said, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in, everybody. Jones, welcome in. Nope, welcome in. What's up, guys? How are we doing? PS5 Club? Nice. Alright, let me go ahead and move this here. Yo, what's up, guys? So, cool. So, we are here. We are ready. So as to not cause any stress on my brother being here tonight, whether or not he decides to or not, we'll see what happens. What's it called? We're playing F14 tonight instead of Tales of Berseria like normal. So, this upcoming week, everything should go back to normal. I'll be taking off Sunday as usual and all that good stuff. So, yeah, everything's gonna be going according to plan. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How was Zodiac? I freaked the fuck out. I was like, yo, what the hell? I was like, why is this not the level 90 trial? Hello? But yeah, on another note, my white mage is now level 90, guys. I got the cool, like, Bell of Liturgy or whatever the hell it's called. So, so I got me the bell, and yeah, everything's all good, right? Did you experience 85 dungeon with trusts? It's fine. I mean, I like experiencing it with the rest of you, honestly. I mean, I pick up on mechanics really quickly. Like, if you guys are highly, like, because the thing is that, like, with trust and whatnot, they tell me mechanics a little too early for my liking, honestly. I recommend it, really. Okay, I might do it then with trust. If you guys are seriously recommending that I do it, then maybe I'll go ahead and do so. Watching them react, okay. I've never really used a trust system. Gotcha. No, I understand that. I actually very much enjoyed going through the only trust that I've ever done for this for the MSQ is the first one for Holminster Switch. I've done it for that one. It wasn't bad. I liked it, but I don't know. If it's a little too slow for me, but the thing is that I felt like they were reacting to the mechanics a little too early for my own liking. In which, if I just allow, if I'm within a party of people, either they won't know or are going to be reacting to the actual mechanics instead of preparing for it. So, I like being able to figure out mechanics myself and such like that. So, I'll like my main thing is that I love the story one, but I also want to try to figure shit out on my own. You know what I mean? Like, but it's just too slow for me. That's fair enough. I don't really realize when they react to it. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, now that I think about what do I have at level 86? Grant Void Shroud upon landing, Void Reaping, Cross Reaping, Grim Reaping. Void Shroud. Oh, I can use the OG CDs during my burst phase. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so I now have 3 classes at 90. I have Reaper, Dark Knight, White Mage. Currently working on Dancer, as you guys can see here, is level 82. And then, so here's a sentence I hate. A Bard does more damage than Summoner. Summoner Burst is kinda... Summoner Burst is... Kind? What? Oh, Summoner Burst is Burst King, but damage is the weakest. Oh, huh. I was forced to trust to double pull now that they do some slight AoE damage. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't doubt that. Also, yeah, Merry Christmas. Zoe, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, again, Merry Christmas, everyone. So, Sea of the Stars? That's a cool name for that. I didn't realize that was the name that was given for this. Okay, that's a whole ass. Wait, can I? No, I can't actually get up there. It has to be up through here. I've been looking since yesterday how to get into this general area right here. I'm like, because I'm missing like one ether current that's like over here somewhere. Yeah, I'm missing like one ether current that's like over here somewhere, and I'm just like, I slightly am breeing because I can't back up. I can't get back up here. And I even tried looking everywhere, like over here yesterday and over here for like this opening that I saw here when flying with the pupper. I couldn't find the opening, so I was like, all right. But yeah, but yeah, though, I will say, yesterday, what am I doing? I got my, my star for Mara Lamentorum, and then on top of that, here's my ether current progress. I'm literally just missing the MSQ ether current and the one freaking ether current that it's in like the part of the map that I can't get to. In which I'm like slightly ring about that, but it's fine. Yeah, so what are you guys up to tonight? I gotta go upstairs. Oh, cool, and here we are. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits or a map, perhaps? It's fair. That's honestly an honest question. What other knowledge do you suppose we can glean from their archives? Oh yeah, they said that they were going to show us their archives, huh? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you've found nothing but faults and flaws at our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so he can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orion J. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment, so don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Really? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I said we knock these ones, split up and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Okay, leave me here with these guys, I guess. Okay, so I guess... Oh, never mind. I don't know. Alright, so I guess I can do it this way. By the way, how's the chat looking? I decided to make it so that the chat doesn't go away if you guys start talking and whatnot. Is it intrusive at all or anything like that? Because I can always make it so that it has a timer on the wordings and such. Let's get out of here. Oh, there you are. Didn't run from up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianche. I wonder if he's actually at the Wanderer's Palace. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I wonder if they actually are taking him to the Wanderer's Palace or not. From this angle, I think they might be.
What, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Watcher's Palace. I'm an idiot.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Good.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Yeah, we're not trying to escape it. We're trying to stop it.
your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
I know, like, we
For
understand.
millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
I know. Why do you hate them, though, Nopi? They're cute. They're adorable.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
They're annoying, dude. No. They're not the same as Lalafels. Lalafels are completely different. The Loperates are completely different. I love the Loperates. I've still yet to find out if a naming way actually exists or not.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Yeah, we've learned that all too well.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no
That it
doubt
does.
that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous reason! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
Just get ready to register myself, but why no be? They're adorable. I love the Loperates, dude.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well.
Also, side note, okay.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides.
Yeah?
Singing way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
I really like this. I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, I know, similar to this expansion, it looks like it could be influenced by the protagonist of FF16, since the protagonist is using primal attacks. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would assume, like, that's what they decided to go for. To be fair, though, FF16 is not the first time they did something, of that nature. Where was it? Dissidia Final Fantasy. So, Dissidia, Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim. So the sequel, right, for PSP. Yuna is actually a part of that, like, very fast-paced 1v1. And the way she fights is not physically, but instead she summons portions of her summons to fight for her stead. So, like, close range stuff would be like Ifrit's claws, long range could be, I don't know, like Bahamut's mega flare laser and things like that. So it's just a matter of like them adapting stuff that already has existed into the Summoner stuff. So I would assume that they were influenced by not only the Final Fantasy XVI trailer, but also the Dissidia Duodecim, how Yuna fights. Well, both Duodecim and also Dissidia Final Fantasy NT for that matter. So yeah, that's where how I would assume they decided to adapt all of those. Yeah, to be honest, there's one thing I hate more than small rabbits. What would it be?
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
I can't say. Is it a spoiler?
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My...
Fuck you! Okay. The trauma of Pudding Way. Oh my god. I hate you so much. It is a spoiler. Okay, so for those of you wondering why I just flipped out about Pudding Way just now, there is an extraordinarily rare drop from Flans that you can get in FF4 that is called Pudding. I don't remember what it does specifically or anything like that, or like what the actual thing is. Pudding is the best. Here's the thing. The naming way thing. Also, by the way, hi Thundaga. How are you doing? It's good to see you. So the naming way thing started in FF4 in the DS remake. In the DS remake, the way item drops were handled is that only one item drop can be obtained at the end of each individual battle. You don't get multiple items per or anything like that per like end of battle. So not only is the Pudding an extraordinarily rare item drop, you only get one item. They have a higher chance of dropping, I think it was either a potion or a high potion. So you can't have like the potions and then also the pudding on top of all that. No. You only get one item at the end of the battle. To be able to fulfill Pudding Way's freaking can I have a pudding? Like that whole thing. Oh my god, it's actually aggravating how obscenely rare that damn drop is. Okay, Kermit, I know. I know, it's fine, but yeah. I love all of the Loperids from FF4. But fuck you in particular, Pudding Way, because your freaking asking of pudding was ridiculous.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey
Nice.
magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
I assume he's talking about Moonbreeda.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris.
Wow.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
I love this. I love this so much.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
To forge ahead. Nom's popcorn, I know.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Of course the Astrologian is gonna hang out here.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
He knows what it is! That flower, how came it into your possession? We found it on Earth. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You will do well to remember the name. Holy crap! So this flower has existed since the time of Amarot? Hi Ash, how are you doing? Yo, what? That's insane. That's cool, but wow. Elpis. I wonder if that's just a scramble. Like if I rearrange the letters, will I come up with anything else? No, I can't. Okay, it's fine.
I hate interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
Red and orange for what emotion? Maybe
Of
hope?
course. And when next we welcome more
Conviction?
guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Ah! Ah! I didn't think about that. It makes sense. They're getting ready to evacuate themselves to the moon. They said, fuck the planet, we out. To save ourselves and all the knowledge that is on the planet. As per, like, food, as per, like, yeah, food, clothing, all of it, it doesn't matter what they wear so long as it works. So long as it's edible, so long, like, they don't care about the flavor. That's why everything is so simplistic. It all freaking makes sense now. I made the connection as soon as I found out the purpose is on the moon. Damn it! I didn't realize this was now. Like when your was like, might have to erase your memories and rename you for putting away. Fucking, oh my god.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
That's fair enough. Okay, I have one question for y'all. How do I get here? Will I have access to this later on in the MSQ? If that is the case, that's fine. Other than that, how do I get here? Because this right here is the only place I'm missing my freaking ether current. We're preparing for the end of days that can arc. The map, you should already have access. I don't! That's what I'm saying. This right here hangs underneath this area right here. I couldn't even find where this connects onto the inside of this here. Should be a bridge? Yeah, I didn't see a damn thing. There was nothing connecting. I spent plenty of time yesterday looking here and here, trying to find an entrance here, because this is where the pupper is. All of this is underneath this cliff, and there is no bridge here that connects onto here. Don't tell me that this fucking thing right here is actually the bridge right here, and I'm just an idiot. Don't tell me that bridge right there is actually what it is right there. You're an idiot? Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's the bridge. Okay. Well, fuck me, right? There is little I can do to help stop the final days, but Should you need to know the star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Copper pets, thank you. My universe that I might. Oh my god, man. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Aetherius. We'll just save both. At least we'll give it a good try. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be. Is this how flying nerves your navigation? Dude, I've been looking at these. Look, I know this bridge exists here. I know this bridge exists here. This is why I like scouring the place. I literally, my dumbass just never once saw this bridge right here. Like, I've been fine navigating through everything on foot. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better, honest. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetherius. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out, after all. The Knotbridge thinks so highly of the people of Aetherius, yet it seems the evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Knotbridge may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that, for the first in all other reflections. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Alright. Well, this needs to be done since I can teleport here. I'ma go get that thing. I'm gonna go get the ether current. I'll finish the map at like later, but I'ma go get the ether current. I will happily fly people in Labyrinthos. Fluff that place. It's fine. I actually don't mind running around Labyrinthos. I already have the first speed boost. It's creep bullshittery. I bet. Okay. So let's see. So go up here. Go up here. Go up here. And I stick to the right side, not the left side, the right side. Here it fucking is. Hey, we found it because I am an idiot. I had been, what the? I thought this was inside the area because I saw this one flying over while on the dog, but. Huh. Okay. Let me hit that place for its BS. Really? Alright, I'll discover the rest of the map later. I'm gonna go ahead and that's all I wanted. What's that? This area gives you ether currents. Oh, kind of like Heaven's Word, I assume? "'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. Christmas, Merry Christmas, Nifri. How you doing? It's good to see you, dude. Where is like inside of town? Huh, okay. There to get us just frustrating because you can't get to the secondary entry at the end of the story. I mean, I don't mind all of that, honestly. You know, I am freaking amazing, dude. Nifri, do you see this site? Do you see how beautiful this is? I'm doing pretty good. It will be no easy task to prepare for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheirys, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Oh yeah, I can now fly. But yeah. Where do you get to my favorite place? Oh, I'm sure, dude. Hold on, I was listening to a podcast about this. Y'all on the damn moon? Hell fucking yes, dude. We are on the damn moon. And it looks beautiful. I'm kind of enjoying the story more watching Steffi. I'm too stoic. It's fine. What? I know, dude. It's so cool. Final Fantasy now? Okay, I assume then you haven't played Final Fantasy IV, Nifri. Your big head brother, right? He's at work right now. As you've noticed the word background spins. Yes, I did notice that it has a slight, like, rotativeness to it. I did notice that it does actually spin, which I think is really cool. Always enough for you, damn space monsters. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah. You know, FF8 had a whole thing in space, let alone the whole fact that all the monsters came from the fucking moon. But the first time they did a whole like space travel was FF4. Which is what this expansion is actually primarily based off of is Final Fantasy IV. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Returning home. With the Lopreds and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now that the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alfredo and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babil. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. But yeah, Nifri, if you'd have been here last stream, oh dude, I was freaking the fuck out. Cause yeah, we fought a big bad, which was kind of insane. A big bad? Yeah. Like, we fought a big bad. Like a really big bad. Quay? Yeah, I know, dude. Someday the Warrior Light will be a caster as a main expansion class. One of these days, maybe. It's cool. Oh no. Shit, my bad. Quay? Yeah. Freaking right here. The dog inside. Yeah, so, yeah, this fight was insane. I actually put up my whole, like, reaction. Like, for those of you that wanted to see my reaction to this whole thing, I do have it already posted on YouTube. And it's, like, within, like, the first hour, I would say, that it happens. No. Like, the first hour and a half, some shit like that. Did you know your thoughts? How was it not the level 90 trial? That's all I got. Remember stuff, the stars. I know, I figured it out. After the first one hit me, I immediately figured it out. I was like, okay, I get how the mechanic works. And Datara was telling me like, dude, it took several people so long to find out how the stars worked. And I'm like, yeah. Right, Zodiac, that's it. No! I was like, why is it the first trial? I'm not okay with this. It was like slight like freakouts, slight crying, slight anger, slight like yes, but also slight no. So same feeling, except yeah. Que lo que? Oh shit! Deep throat ASMR or sorry, ASMR. Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta get really deep in there.
No, I'm kidding. I had forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Lopra's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. I couldn't forget the stars because I couldn't see them. How? Wait, you couldn't see them? I thought you were an astroman. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, head back to Cramp Broken Glass and deliver the thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of great importance. Speak not only of the contingent, of course, the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what matter the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I took my camera down, so I was looking at the boss and the floor. I was like, what the is this Tari? I saw their arrows and I looked at the arrows. I'm like, what is pointing at me with these arrows? I looked out and up and I was like, those are stars. And then it hit and I was like, oh, okay, I get how it works. Lynxes. Oh, that's cool. Did my calendar to see it? I was like, oh, yeah. And because he was part of the plan the whole time, he was holding back to find out. I didn't realize that. Like, it never clicked or would have ever clicked until they mentioned it that he was holding back the final days, which is why he sealed and was never killed. I didn't figure it into my second run. Oh, really? No, I immediately figured it out, Chibi. Yeah, I saw the arrows. I looked out into the distance. I wasn't even DPSing. I literally was just doing the mechanics. I got distracted by the mechanic. I was like, okay, I get hit by the first one. I'm not dead, but I know how to avoid the next ones. I thought the AoEs were going to be bigger, so I overestimated the size of the AoEs for the second and third hits. But no, once I realized, I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. It's easy enough. It's actually really easy. Sapphire, and thus you were returned. As we don't have to look at Fandaniel anymore, I don't even know what to think about that, man. I'm not even gonna lie about that. Oh. Hey. Now the world's about to go into apocalypse and we gotta stop this shit. So here's to wondering how the fuck we're gonna stop freaking Ragnarok. It's good to see you all again. It was for your lunar adventure, I hope. Oh, I guess better trust me. Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babil. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of our allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were but recent subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured for the tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. That's good to hear. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they tend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Holy fuck! Really? So... oh, that's right! That's right! Everyone became... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment to hasten this endeavor. The beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. I love it when a tower problem just goes away, right? Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Poxia for so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transport of the Tempered has been completed. That's cool, that's good to hear. Lucia and I will remain as along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? So, we fucked up, we killed the god of darkness, and now Ragnarok's about to go on, and we kinda need to figure out how the fuck to deal with that. The final days. God, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? To be fair, you didn't know better. To be fair, you were completely correct. And to be fair, on top of that, it seems like the original plan was not to have me kill Zodiark. It was to have Xenos fucking kill Zodiark. So either way, it was gonna happen. I feel anime should have been a trial, not a dungeon boss. Even if we had been an optional one, it doesn't seem right anime being a dungeon boss. Same, but here's to note, I guess here's to note that maybe that just means the trials are of greater standing. I mean, Zodiark, I would imagine, is a good bet for a trial and not a dungeon. And I was hoping to have Fandaniel as a trial and maybe him, both he and Xenos as a trial and not a dungeon. We already had Xenos as a dungeon, so... And a trial both, actually, now that I think about it. But that's besides the point. And this is gonna be the backup Zodiark. I thought... Okay, so me thinking Reaper, I was like, Reaper. I thought he was gonna make Zodiark his avatar. Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlingham. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. It would have been cool, yeah. But that threw it all out the window. So now I can only imagine that he's gonna go for Heidelin next to make her his avatar. That's my only guess. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Taru's care. Oh, cool. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Booba Xenos? Fucking oh my god. Let's just be on our way then. Oh, one last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood he's returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first, wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Yeah, if they found him, they would have likely not have lived to tell the tale. Destruction to follow, you will find one. Yeah. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Yeah, he's way too powerful right now. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to the depths. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. Well, on the subject of Sino, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. Oh, wow. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvez, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh, fuck. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turned against him. Seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Alright. Well, back to Charlemagne we go. Yo, Gecko, what's up, dude? How's it going? Holy crap, there's a lot of people here. What? Hold on, guys. Hold on. What? Oh, it's the hunt. Oh. Hi Ellie, it's Christmas getting drunk on rum, eggnog, 107, happen though, every other day, spam, take care. And thank you so much for coming by. Hope you have absolutely wonderful rest of your nights. I love you, oodles. Do take care of yourself and have an absolutely safe holidays. I hope you enjoy what you're drinking, and I'll see you next time, my dude. Really, hunts give out really good XP. Hunts? Really? What the fuck? I don't remember them ever giving out EXP. What's up? What's up? Sweet baby angel. What? Oh, it's good to see you in free from chilblains, I take it. I'm pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought home a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. No sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kraus in poor health. And you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. How do we even unlock hunts? I feel like I missed some quest. You need to unlock the hunts for your Grand Company first. Unlock them in your Grand Company, then go and unlock them in Ishgard. You have to go and then after unlock them in Ishgard, which actually, if it doesn't start in Ishgard, then I believe it starts in Idleshire. Yeah. After that, you'll have, after you unlock the Ishgard ones, you'll actually have access to both the Stormblood and Shadowbringers ones. Yeah. So the ones in the Stormblood are in Kugane. Like, you just talk to the same woman right next to the hunt board. And then, same deal with Shadowbringers. You just go to the Crystarium and talk to the same person right next to the hunt board. Also, note, I'm not going to be doing the Kefka voice to voice, the characters. Sorry to say. Welcome back, Sapphire. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. And did you Shadowbringers say it was cleaned up? Really? Like all side quests? I had been called to be that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate. And I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was the only moment that I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodia from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Did a lot more for Endwalker this time. Huh. Gotcha. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before we give your account. Let's just reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Cool. I freaking love that map, dude. Can you even read these notes? Nope, you cannot. And all of these paintings honestly look insane. Insane. The only one that I laughed at like superiorly is the fucking Mughal King one. That's about it. Zoom in and enhance. Yeah, this pixie, I know a lot of people were like, this that kind of looks like a Brave the Default thing. It looks like the fairy from Brave the Default. It's not her. It is, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Garuda. Is it Garuda concept art? It looks like a mix between the fairy concept art and Garuda concept art. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Leon J be joining us? Nope. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. The Sapphire can explain why better than I. Cool, we get to have me explain all the expositions. That way we don't have to sit through an entire cutscene of, meaningless explanations. and reiterations both. The final days, as befell Amarant. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantes could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mana Lamentorum. If there is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantes' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites a question: what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrit in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Oh god. Oh god. I tried inhaling, exhaling, and swallowing my spit all at the same time. I'm okay, it's fine. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. I don't know why they played music for the Forum, because they're... Anyways.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
As you say, these were something far from sinister or dreadful. I mean, probably.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, wow. They can now talk about what they couldn't before.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Whoa!
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
I can't find the third Ishgard Hunkos. Oh no! It should be there.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Wow.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
So, Fortuno was actually the one that took them out of Dravania? I didn't know that.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
I missed that
It
part.
is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I actually can't believe they actually met with Hydaelyn herself and that
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
That's fair. Keep it civil, eh? No, take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Yeah.
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Yeah, like, you can't say shit against that. Yeah, but, yeah.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
I hear pew pew and spells being cast and screams. Oh my god.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Let's go! Bringing that bitch back! Thank you, Louis Soir, for those words.
This is why we choose to fight.
I'm talking about like how old Charlian really has college kids problems. People working themselves studying to death. The bland food except the cafe, modern burgers and pizza. I didn't realize that, but you're completely correct about
We'll
that.
not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
I think that worked out pretty good.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Thank you, Y'shtola, for that. You just have to imagine how the twins feel each time a summoner summons Phoenix, right? Yo, what's up, Naraki? And it was the students that opened the cafe. That is true. It was one of the students that opened the cafe. Run by students at that.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Not wrong.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Not much. I'm here going through that level 84 MSQ, dude. How are you doing? But oh, I just realized, Gecko, if the hunt thing is not in Ishgard anymore, try Idleshire. It might actually be in Idleshire. I just remembered. I'm in the wrong place. Ah, oh, no worries, dude. Yeah, I got it. I don't. Okay, cool. So cool. I was right. All right. I am actually. Hang on. I'm gonna be right back because I need to take a quick restroom break. Here, I'll just see. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and also get some snacks and stuff. So yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. I don't feel like playing that much today. It is what it is. But still, by the way, for those of you that are just coming in, Merry Christmas to you guys if you celebrated. Happy holidays nonetheless. Otherwise, I hope you guys are having a great weekend. And yeah, I'll be back. And I'm back. Alright, we good. I got myself some Cheez-Its on top of everything too. So yeah. We have some Cheez-Its. We have I'm actually gonna tilt my camera a little bit. But yeah, we got some Cheez-Its, we got some water. Use the bathroom, and now we can go on. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's gonna be a great exodus, is there? Cheez-Its, the snack of champions. Hell yeah. What's up, Keltor? How are you doing, dude? What's up? Were you let approved? Yes. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why I wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, the spoilers. No! No spoilers. No spoilies. I do have mods set to kill for anyone that spoils. Wow, that is gorgeous. We were told we were gonna be given visions of what's to come because we have the echo. If visitors come knocking on your door, whoever could it be? What the fuck do I talk to? You here now? Yeah, I guess so. Echo where the Cheez-Its. I found a lot. Yeah, cluttered with a chance of apocalypse. Yeah, you know, it's just a little bit. But who the fuck? Why you gotta make me choose? Alice. If we could always watch and repick, that's true.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
I also picked Alice. I haven't seen the others. Really? I guess I'll eventually find out.
Sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
It's like you're during the middle of the night type. For me, it does, considering that Alice actually, I'm pretty sure we can all agree, has a crush on the Warrior of Light and would absolutely love to talk to them in the middle of the night, let alone whenever else.
An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I went back and read a few of them. I might go back and redo them. I'd say she looks up to where they live, but I'm sure the fanfic writers take it further. Oh my god. Yeah, literally looks up to. Anyways. Take care of myself. Okay, trips and breaks bones. Your bones? Apparently.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
See? A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. I don't know why I had such a hard time reading that. That was a red mage. That's the red mage mentor and the
Thank
dancer
the gods
mentor.
That tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Excuse me, what the fuck? Meanwhile in Ishgard. And wait, wasn't he... Was that Julius?
Another
Hi,
day,
Coriana.
Another commission of paramount importance.
But I thought the same thing. Okay. It probably was just the hair and the lighting. I couldn't tell whether it was the same hair color or not. Alright.
Oh, what have we here?
But I suppose they would have flipped if they saw the third eye.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
What?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
You didn't show the face? Yeah. It's starting in Thavnir. Those hot guy senses kicking in, right? I cannot believe the number of people that are actually thirsting over that man, by the way. Woo! No, I'm just popcorn more. Hey, I got Cheez-Its, man. Skies of flame. A Gleaner, yeah. A huge number of people absolutely love freaking the Gleaner. Oh, Sapphire, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratahan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. It's the accent, you think? I don't know. Ah, there you are. What's up? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratahan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Is the accent? Chicks dig the accent. I promise you, it's not just chicks. Like, everyone is like, I'd bang that dude, and I'm like, what? Good God, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, all the information we have at present, sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratahan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yelimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. But yeah, literally so many people are like, I'd bang that bunny, dude. And I'm like, what the okay, that's okay. It doesn't matter their sexual orientation. They literally all have been like, yeah, I like that. Yeah, he's hot. And I'm like, okay. Both Lena and Erenville, dude, like seriously, Lena, I actually, yeah, Lena, yeah. I'm sure. Oh my God, no fee. Also, hey Israel, how are you doing? What's up? What's up? I also probably just completely butchered your name, in which case I'm so fucking sorry about that. I'm glad for Crown's support. I also count upon Horny Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. If the calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it is all too likely that Corvus across the street finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryle and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Yeah, it's good to see you, Israfel. How are you doing, dude? In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. To it seems there is a stagnant sea of ether in the skies above Ratahan, unbeknownst to even the Vritra. Unbeknownst even to Vritra. Not the, but unbeknownst to Vritra. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? With the fall of the tower in Thavner, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this? No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Ratahan is in dire straits indeed. We must go once. On our way. Let's go, guys. Indeed, cleaning the water boiler. Ooh, fun. What's for dinner? She's gonna get real. Yep, this is where it all begins. This is the beginning of the end, boys.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Yep. Whoa. Mexican quesadillas. Ooh, that sounds good.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh no, I am true. I'm just not doing Berseria tonight.
Ascend unto the heavens.
Yeah, just to, because I know you said you wanted to
Three
see
dooms
him
to
if you
unmake
could,
all
so
we were.
just in case of that, I decided to get an 14. Oh my fucking god! I know. That's why I did that, just in case, so that way I wouldn't have to like, or you wouldn't have to feel like you would be held here by Berseria.
The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Huh? Oh shit, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess since it's already like the end of Christmas, people are... I don't know.
It's not the end of Christmas, right? It is Christmas.
Okay. I mean, I guess they were like...
We're in America.
That's fair. The creatures of Amara have returned in some new ones. I did notice that one of them is a very much like a Humbubba-esque kind of thing. For the one that was cooked tonight.
Oh, it was cooked.
Yeah.
Same instructions.
I don't know. The padre made it though. With some potatoes. I killed her over here. It's just a southern climate. It's fine.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Whoa!
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island.
I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Damn. That's... oh my god.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedliman. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
That music changed! This is not the same music from when I first came here. I don't think, right? I just logged off too, oh no. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Innocent souls twisted reform into unholy abominations. I thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the sin eaters. We must act quickly, Sapphire. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why? Even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate, or us. Perish the thought. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but rather the altered forms of people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we'd witnessed in Emerald. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Yeah, he's like Steam Eaters 2.0. I was thinking the same thing. I was literally thinking the same thing. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. I'm sure it's an external force? I mean, in both occasions were external forces. Banaspati. Okay, who wants to join in? And at that, I'm gonna go ahead and actually slightly change the title. Unlock back in. All right. Anybody else want in? Get the girlfriend to agree. I mean, sure. I mean, if. All right, Zoe, you want in? Cool. Real players run trust? Nah. Nah. Real players enjoy the game how they want. I'm gonna do it front. She said no. Okay, no worries, Nopi. Renounces sub. Oh my god. Forever trapped, oh dude. I'm sorry. Hey, maybe next time, Nopi. So yeah, we currently have an extra tank spot and a DPS spot open. Or actually, Jones, you're going DPS, right? If that's so, then we'll have a tank spot open. Holy crap, man. This is insane. It honestly is. I mean, cool. Yo, Duckley, what's up, dude? Merry Christmas to you too. How are you doing? Oh, DPS, no worries. Is that wasting a ton of EXP? Look, it's fine. And I'm doing rampings are really relaxing. Nice. I've been better. I've been doing pretty good. It's been an emotional like holiday season, but it's fine. We're okay. Everything's fine. But yeah, now we're here. I'm about to do this next dungeon here, in which I am absurdly terrified right now with what's about to happen. And this will basically mark the halfway point to this MSQ. The end of 7 years on. Yes, seriously. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Wow. Oh, you are a big bitch. Yep, all is well. I promise. We're all good. All right, let's go. Oh my God.
My friends.
Hi, Britra.
These are children of Thadman. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Dude, our tank doesn't have tank stance. Okay, right there, you have it now. Yep, I already told him.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beast. Pray continue onward.
I'm sorry, Vritra. Holy crap, you are way bigger than I expected you to be. Terminus Idolizer? So Dad, it really is. Vritra, I'm sorry, man. We have to do what must be done. Oh my god. Because we're I thought it was. Yeah, from what I remember, Jones is not from my server. Oh, are you? Oh, never mind then. I'm an idiot then. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I could have put up a party finder, dude. I could put up a party finder, and we could have run this nonetheless. Oh my god. With Halt even. God damn it, I forgot to reset my thing. Fuck, alright. That never bothered the shit out of me. Okay, so it is the mute ones actually, okay. I saw one of them went mute and I was like, okay, I have to, that's a safe spot. Gasp. Come here! Oh, okay. What is right combined with the rest of that? Okay. That makes sense. Note of Despair. Is that a raid light? It is. Lost Hope. I thought. Yeah, I would suggest trying it out because I think it's back in. But it's left. I gotta go this way. This right. Stay over here. Raid wide. Nope, I'm not gonna let you do it. Screw your mechanics. All right. I should actually start grabbing these. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This entire dungeon is saddening. It is honestly truly saddening. Wait. That wasn't... Are you kidding me? That wasn't who I think it was it? That was not who I think it was it? Was that fuck, I can't remember her name right now. What was it started with an N, didn't it? I can't remember her name. She was the one that was trapped in the tower. It wasn't her, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay. No, I was thinking of the clothing. Jones. Like, honestly, with this music doesn't help. Like, it makes me slightly panic. Like, all I can think of this entire dungeon right now is I'm sorry. That is the only words that come to mind for this dungeon right now. That's it. Is I'm sorry. Oh, what? Wait, I thought you were you said cross world. I meant to get that joke remote. But you said cross world. That's yeah, cross world travel is a thing, but not cross data center. That's coming out in what's it called? In 6.1. Meaningless destruction. I would imagine that it would not be wise to actually touch those. Okay, so it gets a bone stack. Oh my god. Ah, okay. What the heck? Siphon. So, okay, I have to not get hit by water here. Poison heart? Oh, that's a... okay. Ether siphon, you're grabbing fire, I think. Yep. No, you didn't let me in! Damn it. Alright, I need to... I cannot be greedy with that then. Alright. Take a shot. Oh my god, dude. The bubbles are finicky. I can tell. I thought they were going to be a little more like the ones from the level 60 dungeon. Those bubbles take a while for you to get in. I've been putting in decent work with Sage. I'm a little laser gun now. Nice. Wow. The way everything burns is insane, dude. Here's where you have to, yeah. Step, C-step on me. Oh my god, dude. I think it would feel so much better if Eucrasia was its own cooldown. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like it how it is now. Wow. Oh my god, look at all of these people, man. All of these monsters, all of these people. It's just insane. There's a bunch of chickens eating turkeys. I know they said that they have been like turning into the gods themselves, or like they've been turning into like some of the people have been turning into like the deities and stuff that like they see as such. What I'm curious to know is who exactly do they see as such? Like, I can't think of who else they see as deific here. And that, albeit it doesn't incite confidence, I can't actually bring to mind who in the world that could be. But it looks like he's all swish, swish, slashy, slashy. Yeah! Oh! What? Okay, that's not what I expected. Thevenir deities in particular. I mean, I'm here thinking of like past Final Fantasy summons to look to. So Varhanu? I don't even know how to pronounce this man's name. Flames of Decay. That was indeed a raid wide. Whoa! Okay, so red was bad? Oh, okay. So, okay, I gotcha. That was telling us what, so do we have a note somewhere of what, like, how do I know what elements? Oh! I didn't realize I looked away. Excuse you? Crumbling sky? Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. There. These get between here. These go all the way over to here. Mechanics learning, same. Crumbling sky with this? Oh. Shit! That's gonna hurt. Or not? Alright. Well, come here. Flames of Decay. These guys are going to put AoEs on us. Woo! That was a little close for comfort. Gnashing of teeth? Nice! GG, guys. First try, dude. And no deaths. I didn't die this time. Love you, Steph. Okay, kid, I appreciate you so much for coming back. Love you, Hoodles. I'll catch you later. It's because your healer was very pro. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for coming in, Jones and Zoe. Who are you?
As I feared.
Yeah, I know these are the people, but who was that?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
What?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness?
What?
But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely, at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh my god, I don't like this. Yeah, it's a complete undoing of creation in its entirety. Like, nothing remains.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
They are very much unlike the Sin Eaters, because with the Sin Eaters, they disperse the moment Hey, see what else is that? Did you have to deal with Zodiac? I know. Also, hi Zachary, how are you doing? What's up, dude?
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
And we have no way of saving them. How do you turn them back?
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
From the in-laws, nice, dude. Merry Christmas to you,
More
by the
than
way,
ever,
Sakharoth.
We require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm.
Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Merry Christmas.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Yeah, Vritra can't do both at once. He needs to fight.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
And look at what you've done up to this point of this story. We've traveled the moon. Hey!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. My place is at Ahewan's side.
Vritra's like, yo, bitch, what'd I just say?
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Ah.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Can't let him be up there like Batman.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
He's like, yo, dude, if you fall, it better fall on your head, man. Dragoons, dragon slayers, and dragon riders alike.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
There's a factor I picked up on early on that I know is the source of the transformation. That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm like, what exactly is the source of the transformation? The only thing that I can think of is that, like, new Wyvern Rider class for next expansion? No, that's still a Dragoon nonetheless. A Dragoon, as I said, is a Dragon Slayer and Dragon Rider, or Dragon Tamer. They are all of the above. They fight alongside dragons, and they will fight dragons themselves. That's how Dragoons work. But yeah, I'm over here like, I would say it was all of the people that were imprisoned by the towers, but there are actual, like, people, like humans, that are being transformed. And I don't know why. And every Loon Dragoon's got a hatchling to fight alongside them, sort of like summoners when Eggies can be targeted. Yeah, that is true.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Couldn't let it did a lot of the stories of Dragoon. Really? Why is that? No reason? Okay. All life must end in death. Yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. 100% I enjoy everything as a class. That's fair. How much was worth it though? Yeah, I could only imagine. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the temper, but these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Listinian and Vritra defend Ratahan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. Must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls.
Okay, I'm happy.
And then we get attached to classes as we play. True. Which is why I loved my Dark Knight class for like ever. Even now, I love my Dark Knight class. Justinian complimented me more. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Why do I get dye? I want to know that. Does anybody have like, an answer to that? Why am I getting like yellow dye? Can I attune to Ratahan, poor favor? The blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands.
Yeah.
Okay. Director, I guess so. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may yet give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Yashtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha and Graha to you, Sapphire. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Sapphire. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final stage here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. I moved to the rather soonish. Oh, I'm sure. Because I'm already, like, here. This is, like, halfway through the MSQ. Shall we off, then? Artha is home to High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yep, alright, Graha's gonna follow me. Well, might as well give it a shot. Let's see if I can actually attune. God damn it. Alright, nope, I cannot attune yet. Yeah, wow though. That I keep wanting to like instinctively check my if you're paying, I know. I keep wanting to instinctively check my tails, my wondrous tails, but I've already turned it in for the week, and I'm like, oh look.
Just like 35, 50, that level of power. It was fun.
behind, think of the reminder. Oh, really? Wait, behind on what? On the MSQ? Or what do you mean behind? Over there, we have fun with the upcoming emotions. Jones, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a really wonderful rest of your night. Appreciate you for coming by. Merry Christmas once again, and I'll see you next time, my dude. Oh, Wondrous Tales, gotcha. Yeah, I've been very diligent as of late, using the Wondrous Tales as EXP. Helps out so much. I remember those red eyes. You were those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? I be behind by one book as I get to before next Tuesday. Yeah, it is true. I do remember that. I'm well aware of that. I've been keeping up with it, though. Your assistant is a trap in investigating the crises that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Bashlan and Bazaar. Of the Bashlan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from the midst of the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where to go next. Where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then.
I was like, I kind of memorized them, not gonna lie. I was like, it's not really a...
Is there a kind of item that they came in contact with?
They were just like, how many times have you made that? I was like, under pressure.
Is this something they ate? Something they came in contact with? I can't think of, like, what it could be. I assume you're for crafters? Oh yeah, you're House of Splendors.
Oh, really? You like that too? I was like, oh, yeah. they were all just like, so everything in here you made.
So, this is the Marian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. I wonder, really? Oh, small wonder, really, given that it's across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert of Korsovi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlia, and like us not, I would never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. I'm grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the Royal Eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hoped that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is put to memory, I would like to go see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information considering the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. I made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. The west side of the bazaar. Is something the matter, traveler? You were lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but in need of information. But you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though. Wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone. As quickly as it came. Damn. This is insane. This is actually insane. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, can you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, and a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marine, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beast or victim, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. And this is enough, my good man. I'm brave enough to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I expect this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best that we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Yeah, I can't think of what it could be. Judging by the accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Charged through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In the woods, the blasphemy must have first appeared in this vicinity. And being the case, the people in the Mehan can surely tell us more. Fearful. Oh my god. Wow. I don't blame this dude for looking so scared. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it. Including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, the leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. And black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart. There stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend started shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes him to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator betrayed. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Some, Milil, the barmaid, chatted with him, though. She might know something. God, man. I feel so bad. Don't you just love the smell of apocalypse weather? I just love the smell of flare in the morning. That's who the quote goes, right? Or how the quote goes, right? Yeah, dude. Flare's an OP spell. There we go. Oh, pardon me. I was just. Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. Rough and business as usual. Huh. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna talk to her. You look really cool. I like your outfit. Okay, anyways. Even after rampaging all that, even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. What happened? You mean the blasphemy? That's what Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marita poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. Excuse me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. Blue sky above turned red eyes of blood. Marie, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait. Did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I said nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marit's Mehanet. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. It was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thamnarian specialties. Wait. Isn't Kalzal the dude that we met? He was like the main head trader, right? If I remember correctly, that was the dude we met at the docks. That was like beyond pissed. That like he couldn't trade anything because of the damn tower that was in Thavnair. Yeah, it's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet both of them on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kanzo ran a trading operation in Yendaman, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yeah! Are you that was him? Yes, that is the same Kanzo, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Holy crap. Even now the tower's gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of trading consortium, I see. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, the council's tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me. I will not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would like to ask you one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kal'Zal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. He was the last boss of that dungeon. Yeah. Fuck. Kal'Zal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it will help. What do you say? Yeah, that would be excellent. Wow, this is... I didn't expect people to turn into these things. I need to know what the catalyst is. What? I'm trying to think. Is it dependent off of emotion and stress? I wonder. Like, the only thing I can... no, well, I mean, is it something like going Super Saiyan? But without actually being a Super Saiyan? That's all I've really got. I can't think of anything else that it could be, other than just, like, pure, like, emotion to the point where you just have nothing left. I don't know. Thanks to Melil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no one stone unturned. Kal'Zal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kal'Zal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Okay. Really? You're gonna have a thing here? Okay. Let's see. Leaving them ahead, we retrace our steps and head back towards the Etherai Plaza. Oh, this is gonna be okay. Yeah, I remember having to look for how to get to that bridge. It's fine. I know one level of the answer to the cause, but I suspect another level below it on intuition. That's fair. Like, it has to be a fairly, like, complex reason. It has to be a reason that even, like, escaped that of the Marathins. I feel like it's something that, like, makes sense and is a I feel like it might be something, like, fairly basic on things considered, that can affect not only modern people but also the Amarantians. So I can only wonder what it is, and I wonder if the Amarantis actually turned into the beast themselves as well. And this must be Kama. We have arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about the castle. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelters indoors. Salazar, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seek out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He is cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzala sitting on the bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with this consortium, he was the same old Khazar, cordial and honest. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you were asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in something that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here, so I've heard little about these bizarre goings on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Thank you for that, Graha. That actually is very helpful advice. Pariga. Can you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon the intrusion. You may have noticed, but there is a great danger that has come to Thavnam. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kausal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kausal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to the generous order from lv84-85. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at the lv84-85. Sounds promising. Dude, I would be teleporting all over the place if Graha wasn't with me right now. How do you get up there? Hey, I'm going the wrong way. I'm already passing it. I got distracted by that point right there. I was like, how do you get up there? And yeah, anyways, that's fine. Oh, I haven't been in here, I don't think. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? Wow, I read that sentence completely incorrect, but it's fine. We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! I'm here to help. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva. Kind stranger, welcome your assistance. Anyway, here you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I have to carry the small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. This crate of clothing is for Manoa. And that massive crate there is for Zemaira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. All the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your care complete. Oh god. So light crate goes... So light crate goes about here? And the heavy crate, where the fuck? I guess it'll show me. Oh, it's down here? Oh. Thread, is it? You're kind of the right place. Thank you for your aid. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. It's easy enough. Oh yeah, it's taking a while because it's a big ass crate. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need an Avengers in these unpredictable times. Careful of fabrics is exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put those away for you. Interesting hat you've got going on, but sure. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. And my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jimbahai and assure him your work is proceeding apace. Imagine carrying the big crate as a Lala. Oh my god, dude. I didn't even think about that. That's actually a funny image. I'm not gonna lie. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Yep, everything's all good. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Up, here we go. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. Though our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape that attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of agony, such terror, and then the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Panic. I'm sorry. Is there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer. I had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd been forced to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair? You were always so in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed, are all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So it seems, I guess I kind of was right that this is very much like based in emotion. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? I should be just outside. With any luck, they have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, you must take a leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any of theirs. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern. And pray you two take care of yourselves as well. Wow. It really is insane how dark this is getting. Like, it's unsettling to say the least. Finish your rounds and ready to share.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
That's insane.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
So I was about to mention, negative emotions. Zodiark was essentially the god of darkness. His whole thing was to control the absurd amount of darkness in the world to prevent the calamity from actually continuing and spreading. He held back everyone's negative emotions. And now that he's gone, there's no one holding back all of the negative emotions. In which I guess that, like, spur of negativity is actually affecting the ether in the atmosphere. That would be my guess. Which then after, like, perpetuates everything else into the world thereafter.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe.
His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine! Should be Cray. What? Who? Sure, my said random comments. No worries. And whose quote is that? Wait, wasn't that what Fan Daniel said, or am I crazy?
While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me
Oh,
to assure
Libya.
you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Hi! What's up?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts?
She
They
needs
tore
to
our
calm down.
bravest warriors, limb from limb!
She needs to
What if we
calm
have to
down
wait,
right
huh?
now.
They catch him,
She
their
needs to
fangs
calm
into
down right now.
The fangs! The screams!
Oh!
Get away from her, now!
No!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
What is that thing? No!
My son. This is our child.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
We need hope. That's the only thing that can stop this. In the midst of the transformation, we must remain hopeful for the morrow. Graha, what's up?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Yes! Okay. Thank you, Crystal Exarch.
Alizé, leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
We're kind of OP, dude.
Go with them, will you?
I'll do it.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
I trust you, Graha. Thank you. Seems I came back at the right time, I guess so. Fuck. Is it goodbye? Yes, he is. By the way, it occurred to me once you can do this, the anti-fear mantra from Dune would be used for anti-fear mantra. What? Exarch mode engage. Yes. He was like, all right. I don't have my crystal tower to bang my stick on, but y'all shut up. No, I'm kidding. Wow, though. I immediately knew what was about to happen. I immediately noticed what was going to happen. I'm like, oh, this isn't going to be good. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me, and when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. That's not bad. I think it actually would work here. Damn it, Tom! Staying calm, it isn't exactly my forte. We must save Palkastan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask you to aid us as well. Oh, of course. Palkastan is not far, just down the hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures, and no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Sapphire, I say you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Mattia hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. I'm here to kick ass. There's no telling what dangers awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, whoa! I'm on the northeastern part. He's probably gonna be underneath me, yeah. Oh wow, look at those crocodiles. Southwest. Okay, seems like I need to go down for all of the things around here. Come, Buckbeak! We must save Pakistan. Ooh, an ether current. I know. I just realized it. You know what? I'll just collect ether currents off stream. Come here, fear the Reaper. I think that's all of them. Well, what's up, Datras? How you doing, dude? Time to wait for a card to defrost. Oh no! Damn, man, that's unfortunate. How are you doing, though? What's happened to them? Good work, Sapphire. Though I worry for Matsuya. There is between Washington and California. Snow. Facts! Hardcore facts. Are you? I'm as good as can be. But yeah. It cannot be. You must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Wait for sure thing, dude. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. No. They're already dead? Exhausted. Come on. The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, nightmare will go on. Leave me to sleep. Call him, but the man does not respond. My God. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest of them turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, unless we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rust. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Sapphire! This is Univet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sister, he still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you by chance remember Kerasaf and Marvin? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. They shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kerasaf and Marvin bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I feared they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends. While caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts of my own. Will you come with me? Yes. Thank you. Agama Temple lies west of here. We must hurry. This MSQ has taken one hell of a turn, and that's what the bruh. Why are you in the middle of this freaking pool, surrounded by a couple of Marlboros? Don't touch me. Thank you. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends have made it this far. No doubt they're heading somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! Ah! I was gonna say, oh, no, it's not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. Can't care for the ruins. You must hurry. Oh my god! Get away! Die! Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Zephyr. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone? Anyone? Oh, my arms. So heavy. I thought okay, it's fine. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no! Karasov, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasov. Everything's gonna be okay. Just you watch. I'll make sure of it. Thank you. Please, find them. Evan still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Damn, that hit a little close to home, I'm not gonna lie. Forgive me, Karasov, but we have saved your wife and child. We will return and lay you to rest. Yeah, how are you doing, Joker? It's good to see you, dude. That's the pain. Let's just say it hit a little close to home. You know. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Miven and the child must still be elsewhere. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Like, all things considered, I'm okay. But this story is hitting a little close to home. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Yes, I love darkness. I did too, but like, damn. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver my abandoned and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Okay, what do you got for us, Estinian and Dvritra?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
And my first PC ever now. Ooh, congrats, Joker. That's awesome.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
I hope I can stream kind of soon. That'd be cool.
Sweep Razat Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Wow. I feel so bad for Vritra.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people.
Sorry.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Seth blasphemy, Vitimer when? What do you mean? What?
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
That's true.
And I would still
Things
wage
change.
a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you. Served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
That's a fact.
It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. have company.
Get them, guys.
The hour has come, Preacher. It's all or nothing.
Let's go. Up here we go. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child could be in grave danger. What are we to do? God have mercy. You must stay calm, Matsuya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. If you don't stay calm, it will get worse. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I found one of them. The mother and child are still running somewhere. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Okay, Gecko. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with the elder Yudovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Oh my god, it's a donut! We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much with Ketesef. If it's not raining tomorrow, I might just go out and get a donut. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Ketesef. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Ketesef, but say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Ketesef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. And you can still get a donut. That is true. It is true. I guess it just depends on whether or not I feel like getting wet or not. Where might Mevan run off to? Think, Maxi, think! We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? We follow Kisroda south. We will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that the Mevan sought shelter there. Perhaps the other villagers as well. And it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? The two of you take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me! Oh my god, dude. This is actually like the final days are insane. Like this is insane. No matter how you look at it. Get off! Oh my god! Sylvie! Fear the Reaper! And this is how you finish things. Alright. So. First of all, everybody welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Can't bring you silver. I appreciate that. So, first of all, be glad you didn't catch me during a big moment. It's fine. I was just doing some battle. Second of all, everybody welcome in, coming in with a raid that doesn't know who I am. Hello, I'm Sephiroth727, a variety show that primarily focuses around Final Fantasy content. Tonight, I'm here with Final Fantasy XIV going through the MSQ of Endwalker. If anyone, really quickly, as the exclamation mark exploded that Nopi put up earlier, if anybody does not want to get spoiled by the main story at all as I'm going through Endwalker right now, you all are more than free to head out or lurk. Either one works. If you don't care either way, or have already gone through the story, you are more than free to hang out here. So yeah, you have been warned. I am going through the main story of get spoiled and have fun, yeah. But yeah, you like this is for anyone. I appreciate your raiders, but I also appreciate people that are trying to go through Endwalker blind still, let alone the story of F14, because I nearly cried, man. I nearly almost cried just now. It's fine though. But yeah, so thankfully I'm not doing anything right now. How was your stream though, Sylvie? Brace, welcome in. Sylvie, welcome in. TNG Gamers or Teen Gamers, welcome in, welcome in. Chibi, welcome back. Or unless you're saying hi to the Sylvie raid. And also Brace, thank you so much for the follow. I very, very much appreciate it, my dude. This is just why are you spoiling it for us, JK? Oh my god, dude. Look, I'm sorry. And welcome to the emotional roller coaster, yes. In which this last bit just kind of hit a little close to home. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But yeah. How are you guys doing? I was saying hi to Silver. Gotcha. Okay. So no, it's fine. But yeah, how are you doing, Sylvie? And really, she was. Gotcha. No worries, no worries. But yeah, for those of you that are hanging out in my chat that doesn't know who Silverwood is, by the way, absolutely wonderful human being. She's one of my best friends. Love her to death. I've known her for several years now, and she's a variety streamer in itself. Loves her story-based content. Has been going through she's been going through a myriad of things recently. She's been going through like Tales of Berseria, as well as what was the other game? Legend of Zelda. Was it Link's Awakening? No, Skyward Sword. It was Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, as well as what was the other one? The one where you die a lot? Not Dark Souls. The chibi Dark Souls. I forgot what that it's called. She was good. Hollow Knight, thank you. And also Hollow Knight, so yeah. She was good. Chibi Dark Souls. Look, it's fine. Also, welcome in, Moon. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. Mostly was just chatting and actually sang some songs. Ooh. A little bit of Skyward Sword, though. Nice. I haven't heard you sing in a little bit. We're gonna Alchemist, having you play to get through stuff. Currently calling us. Oh, that's cool, Ash. Should try Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies. That's its new name now. Hollow Knight. You mean Chibi Dark Souls? Oh my god. Yeah. I think I've heard of Entities. I think I've heard of it too. I don't know much of it, honestly. Entities is a Soul-S game. Oh. I'm glad you enjoyed my calling it of that because I can't remember titles that easily. It's a Metroidvania kind of Souls-like. Oh, okay. More Metroidvania though. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. But that's cool though, that's cool. But yeah, no, I'm glad you enjoyed your stream. Really quickly, for those of you coming in and for those that it matters and whatnot, it's still 11:30 p.m. for me, so Merry Christmas to everyone. Nonetheless, Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas. If, for those of you that, what's it called? Hang on, sorry. Alright, come here. You're gonna eat my laser! There we go. Sorry, I was helping them. I haven't seen a favorite achievement that's gonna be my stream. Cool. Merry Christmas, yes. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays, and for those of you that do not celebrate any of the following holidays this season, I hope you guys are having a great weekend nonetheless. Man, I've heard of the title of Ender Lilies, but I haven't actually like done much about it. Also, for those of you that haven't actually seen my avatar before, this is her. Sapphire Shadow Flare at your service, Reaper. Did you get us a gift? I mean, there's a gift of love. How about that? It's Jeffrey Bezos. What? What do you mean Jeffrey Bezos? Who? What? Que? Happy holidays, happy holidays, 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 holidays. Bye-bye. Okay, anyways. So, there's so many people doing this MSQ apparently even here. So I'm just here like killing whatever. Yeah, honestly, I will say that level 90 move is one of the most like the most satisfying like burst finishers that I've ever seen, where it's just magic of death. By the way, for those wondering what that's called, it's Communio. But yeah, so Death Flare and so it's Death Flare and Ockmore. Yeah, let's go with Death Flare, something like that. It's just like very much just like one of the most yeah, let's go with that. And Ockmore is 1300 points. Is it? No fucking way. Hang on. Holy crap! I 1300 potency? Are you kidding me? Even Phoenix's hit does freaking 1300 damage. Huh. I wasn't expecting. Welcome. Hey, happy Christmas, bro. Yo, you too, Russman. It's good to see you, dude. Sorry, I was looking and reading something. But yeah, Communio does 1000 potency. So it hits hard. But I didn't know that freaking Summoner hit that hard in the one shot. Damn. I got a question for you. Okay, then I got an answer. What's up? Somebody's the King of Burst right now. Oh yeah, that's what you were telling me earlier, huh? Weakest damage, but King of Burst. Yeah. Like weakest DPS, but like will burst like a bitch. Like. Yeah, that's cool though. It's not a second part. It's a better DPS. It's fine. Dancer does more damage, does it? Well, actually, yeah, I believe that. What I found interesting is that they made Dark Knight, because Dark Knight now has, like, I guess the weakest utility of the tanks, as far as like self-healing and such. They gave him the highest DPS for this first tier. What do you think about our dreams? Honestly, I can't remember any at all, but the last couple of months, two stuck with me. I remember them really clearly. The other dreams, I don't remember pieces of it. Dark Knight is I feel, well, not feel, I understand it. About our dreams. I mean, what I like to think is, our dreams can be the manifestations of our then most present thoughts. Or if not thoughts, then our most present thoughts in our subconscious. So I don't know. Like, dreams are a really weird thing. Like, it's kind of a good thing that we don't remember all of them, but at the same time, it's one of the things where it's like, I wonder what it would have, like, what, how it would have ended, or like what it was, or what it was about, or this and that. Like, I wonder what, like, what I was actually thinking of, things like that. It is very much something, because I have my own memory of a dream, back from my, I might have been like 5 or 6. I have a very vivid, like, memory of it. That stuck with me all of these, like, 2 decades. So something we want, but we push it deep down in our conscious? No, well, it could be, but not always. It's just something that's, it'll typically be very prominently, like, it'll be something that you have been thinking about, either something that you're like you freely know that you've been thinking about, or something you've been suppressing. Either way, like, either way, it's just, yeah. Hey, yo, what up, 8 months? Holy fuck, man. Yo, Tahiro, what's up, dude? 8 months. I appreciate that resub, dude. That is a very, very kind of you. Yeah, dude, 8 months, that's awesome. But yeah, though, it definitely is something, like, I don't know why we remember some and why we don't, like, remember most, as if it's just like a fleeting moment, but it just is what it is. If you want to think about it more scientifically, it's just your brain just kind of doing things, kind of poking around all over the place, and it just so happens that it pokes in specific points that end up making you think of one thing or another, like while you're asleep. Because something that we have to keep in mind, like scientifically, is that when we sleep, we're not dead. Our brain still functions, so we're gonna think of shit. I'm gonna try to refrain from saying much. It's fine. Yeah, I already got through a part that I'm not gonna mention about right now because I haven't even given my continuance like warning or anything like that. I'm taking a little break, saying hi to people that rated and stuff like that. Since Sylvie rated, and I wanted to, you know, chat with people that came in and such, and take a little moment before I continued again. Anyways, but yeah, so yeah, that's why I'm just kind of standing here right next to my MSQ point, because they caught me in the middle of like beating the shit out of a monster. Oh, this one driven gonna recognize so fast. My late. I was looking at my phone having a nighttime. Wow. Yeah, dreams. Yeah, dreams are very much like a gnarly anomaly to say the least. I just woke up and started stream just ended. Yeah, she said she was doing a short stream tonight to wish everybody happy and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and all the good stuff. You know it's supposed to be asleep. Silverwood over here, just like she's like, look, I can put you back to sleep. I was trying to sleep, but Caps kept me up. Oh my god. Tell them to stop. And when I woke up, I felt surreal, like I was breathing heavy for a little bit. Yeah. Something to keep in mind is that, the funny thing about memories and stuff like that is that we tend to remember bad things much more easily than when we remember good things. Part of the reason for that is because we are meant to remember the bad things so we learn from them. However, as far as dreams go, it's kind of hard to say that. It just happens that we end up remembering bad dreams a little more easily. Because of that sense of needing to remember to learn for future purposes. Problem is, bad dreams aren't always helpful in any way, shape, or form, in which they just kind of stay for a reason. In a case like that, yeah, it's probably unwise to be checking your phone while you're driving in the middle of the night. Other than that, I can't help but say, like, I'll tell us other than that, because I know there's some people that dream like random shit that like that are bad dreams, and just, yeah. No distracted driving. Yes, correct. No distracted driving. It's bad. It's bad juju. Oh yeah, we're just gonna remember all the bad memories I had. Yeah. Yeah, it's a safety mechanism for human evolution, I guess you can put it, to where we can remember all of the bad things so that we can learn from them, so that we don't repeat them or we don't let them be repeated. And I started dreams. I'm gonna keep track of my dreams, especially if it's something I'm not familiar with. Not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Dream journals, very, very much a keen thing to write down. If you're gonna go ahead and keep track of them, write them down after you wake up, like immediately after you wake up, if you want to actually keep record of them. Other than that, you're more than likely not gonna remember them. Yeah, other than that, you're more than likely not gonna remember them. Yeah. Speaking of dreams too, though, Tahiro, if you don't start dreaming yourself, you're gonna see Sylvie in your dreams tonight. She's gonna come up with a scythe and everything, dude. Like, y'all see this scythe I got here? She's gonna come up to you with this scythe. Put it right across your neck, just like this, and pull back. So you should probably go to sleep nonetheless. Sorry if that got really dark. It's fine. Now kill him with the Ugo scythe. Ugo, hello. Go to sleep, Tahiro. You're sick. Tahiro, you're sick.
Why are you
With the Ugg ugly side. Ugly side? What do you mean the ugly side? Which one? Oh, do you mean this one? Okay, I would try to sleep. Okay. From a teacher, but the same thing as I see some and dreams is familiar with science. Gotcha. I would say as like you'll get different answers depending on who you ask. Because for me, I can see like the science side of things. I can also kind of see the spiritual side of things because my mom has had quite a few like instances where her dreams told her certain instances have occurred. Like, for example, she dreamt that she once saw her mom in a dress that she'd never seen before, and it just so happened that the next day or that night or whatever, her mom passed away in that exact dress. And my mom never got to see her mom in that dress, let alone in that, like, yeah. So, you can get a very scientific input or a very spiritual input. It's, yeah, it can get very, like, it's a very, like, yeah. I am much more familiar with the scientific side of things because I myself haven't seen too much of the spiritual aspects of it. However, in the case of my mom, for example, yeah, it was my grandma about it was so cool. Yeah, as in the case of my mom, for example, she knows very much more the spiritual side of things, in which, yeah, it's you'll get mixed results from it. So yeah, that is a good question though. that was a cool question. We input items in post. Input items in post. What? Oh, like seeing that just may have been added after seeing it. True, that is very true. But as I said, my mom never saw her mom in that dress. She didn't attend the funeral or saw her mom be buried. She never saw it. My mom described the dress to her sisters, in which they said that was the dress she was wearing when she passed on. So, it's a little hard to say it was added in post if she never saw it. It is a little hard to start putting a more yeah. I'm gonna reduce spiritual stuff on a second something for my sister's present. And I understand that. I really do. Trust me. So yeah, it's a little harder to argue against like certain like spiritual occurrences like that, for example. It was a good try though, Gecko. It was certainly a good try, but no. That's not what happened. I promise you, it didn't happen in post. Oh, this scythe. The ugly scythe. Gotcha. I don't like this scythe. I really don't. And I can't color it either. Like, it really doesn't match any of my aesthetic at all. Like, maybe if you're trying to go for like a Batman kind of like thing, then yeah. Honestly, most of them are ugly. Also, hi Panda. How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you. It's the ugly. Like, I was gonna say, it kind of goes with like a certain, maybe like a bat or a demon kind of scythe, like feeling kind of thing. But with my own aesthetic, it doesn't work. Page 207. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. All things considered, I do hope you're doing well nonetheless. Or like well enough, I should say. Where's it gonna go now? Hopefully you'll remember tonight's achievement. Hey, if not, then go write it down. Write it down. The sooner you write it down, the more you'll remember it. The more you wait to write it down, well, the less you'll remember of it. I don't know the details. Yeah, no, I know. I'm sorry, Gecko, but yeah. It was a good try, though. Hey, as I was saying, it was definitely a good try. Holy crap! This dude burned that. Alright. That thing melted so fast. Oh my god. Should be with this car. I believe it. My only question is why? Pourquoi? What you do, Panda? I know he's gonna be darling, so I'm gonna hit the bed, but snipping of course. I love you. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Sylvie, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have absolutely wonderful rest of your night. I love you too. Love you, oodles and noodles. I'll catch you next time, my dude. And with Sylvie's exit, I'm actually gonna go ahead and start getting back into the MSQ myself. So this is the warning. If y'all don't want to get spoiled for the Endwalker MSQ, I'm currently going through the level 85 MSQ. If you guys don't want to get spoiled, feel free to head out. Other than that, do as you will. You have been warned. With that, I'll go ahead and continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Storm with that raid. You know, when I was given a countdown, I wasn't counting down to Storm raiding. I swear to God, I wasn't expecting that one. All right. Everybody keep it with Storm Doctor's Raid. Hello, I'm Sephiroth 727. I'm ready to stream with the primarily focuses around Final Fantasy content tonight. I'm here hanging out with some FF14, going through the Endwalker MSQ. I'm currently going through that level 85 MSQ. You caught me literally as I was about to get back into it right now, Storm. So, really quickly, it's good to see you. For those of you that don't know who the Storm Doctor is, he's a really cool dude, part of my static. He does plenty of story related content as well as Final Fantasy related content and stuff like that. Loves Final Fantasy XIV, has been going through Endwalker himself as of late, and yeah, up to level 87, so I'm gonna watch for a little while. Nice, cool, that's awesome. But yeah, so yes, so with that being said, if y'all really quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and continue the MSQ. If y'all haven't got up to level 85 MSQ, I warn you now, these are gonna be spoilers coming ahead. If you guys don't care or have already done this or whatnot, please feel free to stay or hang out or whatever. Other than that, I please urge anybody that hasn't done the story yet to leave a lurk, head out, do as you wish. Story's awesome. I don't want to spoil anybody that doesn't wish to get spoiled. Wait, how's the stream though, Storm? So you're saying you got to level 87 MSQ though? That's actually pretty good shit. Welcome Raiders, but still, but MSK. No worries, Ankarath. Appreciate you freaking out nonetheless. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast and with the child. God, right now for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. In front of my brain is absolutely blown. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not okay. With the death of with Kata stuff, that kinda hit close to home. I'm not gonna lie. His death hit close to home with everything that I've been going through like the last 9 days. I'm gonna go with the pieces of my brain. Oh, I'm sure. Sapphire, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. I wouldn't know they have gone to do with the camp, but there's so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. Wow. Well, might as well get started. I'll go up first. Yeah, because I'm post MSQ, even though I'm often just doing relax and stuff after one in case discussion comes up or we do something late post story. Yeah. My hunt spoiler areas. Yeah, I feel that. If you're doing roulettes, you might end up with a current content thing. He transformed! Just show up at yeah, any of the dungeons, any of the trials, and if you're doing the raids, any of the raids. If you don't want to get spoiled, then yeah, you gotta. Okay, Alphabet is over here handling his own. Okay, that's it down there. I'll do that one last. Whoa. Oh. Fear the Reaper. Die! God. This isn't right, man. No, there'll be dungeon crab. No, so good. Wait, what? I just turned the restricted leveling with it on. Oh, that's fair. Wait, I thought you couldn't turn that on unless you were what's it called? Unless you were in a light or full party. Because I'm doing a free XP, so I'm usually not on a 90 class. Oh, that's fair. Where is this? Anyway, this? Where I am? I'm in, Thavnair. And nothing but Shadowbringers and Walker dungeons. I mean, that's fair enough. This poor soul. And I keep thinking about couple of reborn binds 4 times in a row. Wow, nice. Maybe I should have it on then. Oh, I can turn it on. The following requirements must be met to enable testosterone. Parties must meet minimum size requirements. Parties must meet entry requirements for 2 or more duties. Oh, that actually makes sense. Well, I mean, I guess it'll help if I'm like leveling stuff. I guess. Yeah, it would help if I'm leveling stuff. I'm getting lower level stuff would be something I need to play. Yeah, I mean, same here. I mean, I guess if I want, I guess I'll probably turn it on for like leveling roulette. But I don't really have a for like maybe 50, but like raids and trials. I think I'll just keep it on for those. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in the front of the temple. I keep running for raids. I drag everyone into long raids. Oh my god.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
I don't know.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Hey, she's got it.
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
We need Vritra, man. We need him to come in.
Ken. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Damn it.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
This is the planet the Blizzard? What do you mean by that?
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Hey, preach it, Mattia.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
Okay, so it's not the place Bahamut wakes up and blows up the planet while everyone time travels or something. Bahamut blew up the planet, but it's the same planet. Like the calamity that Bahamut did, it's literally it's still the same planet. He never actually blew up the planet. He was stopped before he was able to do so. He wrought a lot of havoc and destroyed many things, but he didn't actually blow up the planet. I hope you knew that.
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Yes.
Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Yeah.
They should. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
I said hit my touchpad. Hang on. They should. They were the first spoken. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself. Okay, that's cool.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Facts.
I won't argue with that.
That is a whole ass truth.
In darkness, seek joy.
Oh my god, hello, Heidelin.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Dude, she like peeked the mic there. I was not prepared for that.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Alright, they upped that in volume. What the fuck? I know, I'm like, oh god. My brain.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
And was it only me? Yeah. Alright, we gotta go save him. We must go after them at once. What? Was that Mevin? Warm hearts and rekindled hopes. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Sapphire, go with Mate and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. No, no touchy. No touchy. I don't want that. No, I said no touchy. Leave me alone. Whoa. Whoa. The font of Maya. Whoa. That looks insane. Oh, we gotta go.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mevon!
Don't, please.
Yes! Let's go alphabet! Oh! Oh my god! No, no, no!
No! God have mercy!
Woo! Let's go! I am so glad we literally immediately jumped in. Mevin's knife and spotty flesh before you battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. And for daughter is the work to be seen. Where? You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. But she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. We have to kill this thing now. Oh, they got it. Okay. So where are they? No, 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 no. What do we do? What do we do? Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it, Tal. I have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
There's more?
Matsia, take the child.
Oh my god.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
No, Moms is not a typo. It's Miles.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
You're gonna be okay, Matsia. Come on. No!
No. No.
No, 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 no.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on!
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No. It was right there.
Every agony.
Estinian, please! Vritra! Estinian! Oh! Oh my god!
The divinity?
Nay, but one
Oh,
who can
my
defeat
heart!
the same.
Please.
Oh.
You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh my god.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
It's a way with babies, I guess.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had hope from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
You know what the fuck is that Black Shadow doing on the baby, or did you not know? The Black Shadow is the beginning of the transformations. All these monsters that we've been fighting just now are people that have transformed into those things from a heightened sense of fear and despair. The baby's child, or not the, I can't think. The baby's parents have just passed away. The baby is, or you watched as the baby's mother died. You watched the baby's mother died. We earlier, I think before you came in, Joker, we watched the father die in our hands. And the baby is right now cold. He has no idea what's going on. All he knows is that he's cold, maybe hungry, probably afraid. There's loud noises going on around it. It's panicking. So it itself was about to turn into a monster, into a fiend, and pond, yeah. Right now these transformations are irreversible. It takes the essence of each person that it's made of. It rots away at their essence rots away to nothingness. And yeah, drag him in to the rescue. Yeah, Estinian and Vritra came in because he's riding Dragonback. They're protecting the island right now, so they were flying up on high, so they were able to spot us, and they were able to spot Matsia with the baby, so they came down to protect them.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Steve, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so.
Oh, that hurt.
Will you go and join them?
That was a huge, like, sense of relief. Oh, man, that. What the heck are immortal sacrifice stacks in Reaper? So think of it as what's it called? You've played Dancer, right, Gecko? So think of it as gauge when you have a dance partner and or are using tech step. When you have the gauge going, your partner and the rest of the party has a chance to give you some of that gauge. More specifically, think of it as technical step. While the technical step is up, each time they use a GCD, there's a chance that you will gain more gauge. Now, with that being said, Reaper stacks, or rather the Immortal Sacrifice stacks, it works on the same thing. The Reaper party buff gives the Reaper Immortal Sacrifice stacks, or has a chance to give the Reaper Immortal Sacrifice stacks for every GCD that's done by the party. It has a maximum of, I think, 5 stacks or 8 stacks, something like that, 5 or 8 stacks. However, minimum needed to use is 1. When you have that 1, you use it, it's a line AoE that gives you 50 Shroud Gauge, which makes you go immediately into your Reaper form. So, in essence, you use your buff to then give you Immortal Sacrifice. You use your Immortal Sacrifice line AoE. You go immediately afterwards into your Reaper form and kick ass. That's what it's meant for, is to give you that very, very fast access to your Reaper form without needing to wait for like 10 GCDs or so. Or like, I think it's closer to like 12. But they picked the other option. It's funny. Oh, really? What does he say for the other option?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Go get
She
the
deserves
body.
to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yes, I will help you, Alice. There's no question to that. Oh my god. But yeah, wow. I actually kind of cried in relief there at the end. I was slightly panicking. Seriously speaking, divine means. And Estinian pops in. Gotcha. That's funny. Wow. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. Just for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Karasev died as they lived, as themselves. Yo, Bobby, 19877, thank you so much for the biddy. I very, very much appreciate it, my dude. Welcome in. How are you doing? And not as beasts. Your souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, no kidding. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. But yeah, that baby, this was the baby's parents. Yeah, this was the baby's parents, Joker. So. Wow, we're done with the Han? Or Thavnir, I guess? Are you're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. Vritra is waiting us. Wow. Damn, it feels like the second part is going a little faster. Here's where it gets interesting. Oh, I'm sure, but no, the reason I say that though is what's it called? The I'm getting the ether current from this. So like it's basically telling me, yeah, I'm done with the map. So I'm technically gonna be able to fly. But yeah. I do need to take. Okay. Nopey, if you're there, you want to do me a flavor and banish that bot for being a dumbass. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back momentarily. And I'm back. Yo. Alright, we're back. I'm good. Got some more water, got some more Cheez-Its, so I can just eat my feels away. And yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and continue this. Holy crap, I forgot how big you were. I completely forgot how big Veritra was. The transition is out of date, ain't it? It's fine. Shadowbringers is still a really good expansion nonetheless. He's one of the first. I know. No, what I'm saying is, I know he a big boy. I forgot how big of a big boy he was. That's all I was trying to say. Just please don't sneeze your Cheez-Its. No promises. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. Still upset. Where be Midgard? He's still sleeping, dude. He's still sleeping. Sneeze it. Fucking oh my god, Ash, I hate you so much. I love it, but I hate you so much. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Maybe sleeping and riding into my destination? You know what, Storm? You can shut your face. Oh, most great and merciful Wyrm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya, and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. What, I had a rant about it? Oh, I'm sure, but... Truth in part, but not in whole. I will say, doing Veritra's voice is kind of a challenge. I'm really having to dig back there. Like, I'm not hurting my throat doing this. I'm gonna just say that right now. I'm not hurting my throat doing this. I just have to really dig back down there into my throat. I am Veritra, and for years unaccounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as a trap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh! Nidana! That was her name. I knew it started with an N. Nidana! What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so wow. And so I and several of my colleagues, one with great work, came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Barshan was created to serve as your emissary? Wow, she figured that out real fast. I didn't even try the voice acting because I could not match the same voice as the voice actor cutscene, so I just read it out loud though. So you're doing better than me with it. I mean, hey, I decided, you know what? I'ma give it my all. Plus, in my opinion, it makes, like, not to put you down or anyone else, but me personally, I feel like it makes it more enjoyable. Even to my own self. Like, I feel like it makes it more enjoyable and a little more interesting. That, and also I can try out new voices that I haven't, like, even thought of attempting before. So it gives me more opportunities on top of everything else, just for the hell of it. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Barshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, decided not to press the issue. That's fair enough. No, I do not disagree. I'm just lethal. That's also fair. I'd always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating him from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master of Ritra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Imagine his rants and theories as I played my opinion anyways. Hey! Honestly, to each their own. It's a little harder for me to go off on rants. Like, I can go on philosophic tangents for no apparent reason just because I can. But, like, I don't know. I've never, like, ironically, I've never been a very talkative person. Ironically, and yet here I am being a streamer, you know, actually trying to keep people entertained and stuff like that. But yeah, ironically, I've never been much of a talkative person. Even, like, I don't know if you've even noticed that in Raid, like, I typically just do callouts. I don't always, like, envelop in conversations or start them at that. I will continue conversations. It's very rare that I would actually start a conversation, even while we're in the midst of a raid or static or hanging out or whatnot. Because it's much more difficult for me. It's very much more difficult for me to actually start conversations and stuff like that. I can continue them, sure. I can go off on tangent. Yeah, very much. Start them, very difficult for me. It is very difficult. So in that regard, too, it's like one of those things where it's like, I did at least I went on a rant on Midgard slowing my stream that day so much. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, I can honestly imagine that. Yeah. You know, with me, it's like, yeah, no, I'm totally down to chill. Like, I'm much more of a person that is very much like attentive to what others have to say, versus things that I have to say, because I don't always have something to say. I'm very much more of like that listening type of person. You know what I mean? Am I gonna remember everything? I can't promise that I will. Like, I can do my best. Realistically, I will not be able to remember everything of everyone's problems and whatnot, even of like my closest friends and whatnot. I love them to death. I've known them for, actually, currently my two closest friends. I've known them for a decade already, and even still, like, I'm not gonna remember everything. It's like, realistically speaking, I can do my best. I'll remember a lot of things, not everything though. And it's not just put down like any one person over the other or anything like that. It's just It's just how it is, realistically speaking, with human beings. We're not gonna remember everything in our life, and that's okay. It's what makes us it's what makes us imperfect, and it's what is also what makes us human. Yeah. Anyways. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Purusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay. What's up, Nidana? Vritra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Oh, Sapphire. Running through that dark jungle, there was a time where I thought all was lost, and Master Vritra and Estini had not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mevin's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. That is a fact. That is all that needs to matter, is that they're alive, or not there, but that she's alive. And so are you. It needs to simmer down a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening in Thavner? Oh, that's a long story. Oh my! It's a lot of... That's rather a lot to take in. I don't know why he was thinking everybody would fear. It's like meeting a god of the island and everything. Like that. He was saying he was afraid that it would end up like Ishgard against the dragons. Because the whole thing with the Dragon Song War is that the people feared the dragons. They feared the immense amount of power the dragons had. Which then after bloodshed occurred, vengeance occurred, and a whole 1,000-year war occurred. He didn't want to repeat that. So he preferred to stay in the shadows rather than coming out to I know the island worships him though. True, but he was his main thing was instilling like his appearance and his like nobility, I guess you could put it. Like he didn't want to instill fear. No matter how you look at it, like because you also have to think about it too. In his timeline, that the Dragon Song War just happened. To him, the Dragon Song War is as fresh as it can be. Because of how old and how long the dragons live for. So, for him, it's very much a like, this just happened. I don't want to repeat what just happened. Because I know better than to just be like, hey, I'm a dragon. Y'all worship me. Now let's work together, kind of thing. Like, he felt like he knew better than just like out himself like that. And plus, his methods for the moment were also working, so he felt things were comfortable with the way they were. So it's not only a like him being not wanting to instill fear, but also he was comfortable with the way things were. With the death of Ahewan, he had with the death of Ahewan, he had no choice. In this case, yeah, it's literally he got comfortable with the way things were. That's it. Like, when you get comfortable with something, you just don't want, like, you become even more hesitant to change it. Because, yeah, for, like, hell, like, I don't know, with, I don't know, I guess streaming, for example. If you feel something's working, why change it? You know what I mean? That I understood, yeah. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Why do I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. Ingredients are quite ordinary. It's not very tasty, though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma is distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on the island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Oh, you lot distribute hot beverages out to a sweet for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Well, not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Raja Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't even know what to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Anyone here? Did I see someone up above? I did. I saw them. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we've led the village together. One of the beasts took him in, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. For those we've lost, and for those we can yet save. Look at them, all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It is this precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. A hot mug of chai can be a wonderful thing. A hot mug of most anything can be a wonderful thing. Thank you for delivering the chai, Sapphire. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days shows no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Like coffee, yeah. My personal favorite is hot apple cider with a stick of cinnamon. Ooh, nice, dude. Yeah, I never got into hot cider. Cider? Yeah, I said that correctly. Yeah, I never actually got into hot cider. I think my favorite hot drink is just a nice cup of hot cocoa. A nice, just classic cup of hot cocoa. That's where my shtick goes. But yeah, other than that, it's sometimes I drink tea, not too often. And I don't like coffee, so. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Aww, and we got a cup of chai. Hang on, I'll put you here. 2 cups of chai at that. Oh, look at that! I didn't even notice that. It gives it's for crafting. Huh. I didn't see that one coming. I never drink like that. I mean, I'm talking about just like a hot drink. Now that we're just talking about just like drinks in general, just kind of like relax to. I can do a nice cup of sake. Or like a nice like swig of sake or whatnot, hot or cold. Hot sake goes down like water. 120 sleep. Hey, I mean, I know that sometimes like people will drink like warm drinks or warm milk or whatnot, a nice cup of tea or whatnot, like before they go to bed. I know people do actually do that, and it helps them. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe. And so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. There's wing. Ooh. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what was to become a Mevin and Kedasev's remains. I could not say the name. I was saying it just fine, and I could not say it that time. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely you will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palaka's stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it would not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. I'm gonna avoid it because I hate sleep. Why? Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. I suspect the Palaka stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnir. Like us not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratahan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? I don't know, some weird place. Yeah. The Wakeful Tarana, near the bridge to Ranzahan, as I recall. Very well then. Okay, so these two are the last things I need in order to fly, other than finding the rest of the ether currents. These are the last two quests that I need. I was like, wait, I completely forgot they had already given me a few blue quests already. I was like, why do I only have two? What? Okay, it makes sense. I have apprised Justinian of the situation at Palakistan, so we needed to have that conversation. Cool. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? Hope things have not been too eventful in our absence.
Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city of on Aldizadal's path. Come. Well, well. What have we here? A warrior, a heart of that to beware? What? I don't know. Behind Divine Jester. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. So to myself, I hate sleeping tomorrow. And Rex me now if I don't get enough. That's fair, Zakharoth. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. That is true. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Balakistan. I hope he survived. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. 'Twill be a struggle for... Wow. 'Twill be a struggle for people to come to terms with these tragedies. But they are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all but felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation, I don't know why I couldn't say that, an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? The dragon's about to take place of things. Yeah. And Steve doesn't like me, Alex. What? What? Storm, please, English. So, Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duty then, but before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I go to sleep and need sleep doesn't mean I like sleep. Gotcha! Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Excuse me. Jesus. Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yes. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vershan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. I guess my touchpad hates him putting on the buttons. I think I press all. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. It's fine, I'm not gonna eat you. Oh, God! What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us! Yeah, there's nothing in the city. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who could lead Razahan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully their memory of the beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Hey, like, honestly, to each their own. So long as he goes. Oh, this is gonna be a big speech. I forgot to talk to everyone. Oh well.
Look, someone's coming.
I just bit my tongue.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
That hurt.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That's fair.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, they will. I honestly don't doubt that they will. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna hear that whole speech. Yeah. Okay.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know.
Zoe, I hate you so much. Does this divine eye see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Oh my god, man.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Exactly.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Indeed. What?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
What the hell are they doing here?
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Oh, you're gonna... Okay.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's kind of sitting right in front of you, sir. He's kind of OP.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
Good recovery, though. Good recovery, indeed. I gotta give him that. He actually was like, I am so sorry if I offended, but...
The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Kind of funny that he just walked up to a dragon and took a fuck. He just wanted to see that's a trap, right? This is Sparta! No. I would like to Sparta kick him slightly, but... yeah.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
That's actually good shit. I will give him that.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
I'm pretty certain he doesn't He still doesn't know that they are rabbits slightly smaller than elephants. I'm pretty sure he has no freaking idea.
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Hey, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
What's up?
Do you have a USB like a cord that has two endings like this?
No, I do not.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Thoughts and emotions? She's such a nerd, I love her. She is very much a nerd. A passionate one at that.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
I forgot about that. Why am I dumb? They're working. I was right though. I was right. They actually are feeding off of the energy of emotions. Like, they work off of, like, it's emotions that gives them way and turns them into the monsters. And thereafter, it's pure instinctual emotion that they run off of. That's it. Yeah, the elephant people are an entirely different race altogether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Always?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Huh.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Well, I guess we don't have the flower anymore.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
That's cool, though.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat.
Yeah.
I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I am so streaming tomorrow. I need to get further into the MSQ, and yeah, holy crap. Yeah. Huh.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Huh. That was an interesting conversation. Her bringing up Akasha as like she has in the midst of all of this is interesting. Huh. Wait, I'm in that, what, level 70, nice, 70, 85 MSQ? No more flower, I know.
I don't know what emotions I'm gonna have anymore. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Vritra is loath to abandon his home. And yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand.
We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan and Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? That is highly likely. You gonna close my favorite place? Oh, I'm sure. I'm still like 4 to 5 hours ahead of you. I believe it. And then we get potato obsession. Oh my god, dude. There are solutions. It's ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with the Sharlians. You must take it upon yourselves to find a better way. Oh nope. I already talked to you. Even were Vritra to acquiescence to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon?
I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done amongst yourselves, I would like to share it with you.
Oh. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father in the forum may say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. At World's End. Fun. Fun.
Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Main. Wow.
These places are so hard to say in one go. Safi! Sam! What's up, dude?
Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done.
We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and it seems like to be an ideal venue. Merry Xmas, buddy. You too, Sam. How you doing, dude? And to you, Sapphire Shadowflare. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Bye, guys. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I should go on ahead.
Oh! Are you gonna let me teleport here?
Please tell me you're gonna let me teleport. Access to the Aetheryte you see has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor.
Let's go! Come here. Give me the Aetheryte. Finally!
Oh, I do have to go this way. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Rata Han's military operations. So it was a celebration with the family. Had fun? It was very emotional. We had our fun, yes, but it was very emotional. We, as a family, got to meet my cousin's girlfriends, because they actually they originally had planned to introduce them to his mother, or like to their mothers, to their mother, yeah, for Christmas. Unfortunately, with her passing, they weren't able to do that, so we as a family, we decided to come together anyways, in memory of my aunt, as well as to also like welcome my cousin's girlfriend into the family, if you would, as like a more formal introduction, if you would. But yeah, so yeah, it was very emotional, but yeah, it was nice. It was cool meeting them. It was nice spending a lot of time with the family, and we had a lot of good food on top of that. So yeah. Sundrop, our destination lies ahead. An Ishgardian delegate? Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Gridanian delegate, the Minton delegate. Holy shit! Huh. When testing it gets easier for them. Oh, for sure, certainly, yeah. Hi, Loud Music. How are you doing? welcome to Sundrum. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh ho! So you're the famous Sapphire Shadow Flare? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who has walked through hell. Shirabat, please! You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. I like her spunk. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Oh, I wasn't ready for that one. Yo, Kindred, what's up, dude? How are you doing? What's up, what's up? I like your eyes. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you? I got Alchemist tonight, so I'm gonna head to bed night and have fun. Chibi, congrats on getting Alchemist tonight. I think it's about to come by. I hope you absolutely wonderful Fantasy nights, and I'll see you next time. Bye, dude. Bye. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat. And I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Ratzahan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrum. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yes, I do. You've got representatives from Doma, which I was like, that dude looks like he's from Doma. I didn't even realize this, the samurai sword. Ulda and Alamigo. Limsa Lominza. Britannia. And last but never let it be said least, Ishkan. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratzahan and the and their respective homelands. Oh my god! Why could I not say that? I could not say respective to save my life just now. Somebody help me. We've used this brief respect to share the details of our play with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it? All of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure. I tell you everything, my friends. Yeah, so we're kind of fucked. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies that you have observed. You've given us much to consider.
You also look like a guy named Sephiroth. I mean, wait, has anyone told you that you kind of look like Sephiroth with black hair? You look like a guy named Sephiroth. Well, I mean, actually no. It's actually the whole reason why I've been called Chewbacca by my brother because of my long hair, in which that's why he calls me Chews or Chewy. But yeah, other than that, no. Nobody usually... Yeah, I don't really get many people that say, you look like Sephiroth, and I'm like, it's probably just the hair. But yeah, I don't really... yeah. Although, I do appreciate that, though.
It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports from the calamity here in Thavnet reached the Grand Company of Berseria and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us, and they began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burned only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort.
Aye. All throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to involving the Merchant Council. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe.
That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Ratahan, we've been taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies.
As a fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology.
Our leaders have already taken measures to deal with the threats to the best of our abilities. Oh! Nanamo? Or, oh, you're talking about the Bull of Lemigo. Gotcha.
Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn
as end
when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found.
Just so. And it is for that reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies and the plague that plagues our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. You should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go off rushing to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're checking into a fine cuisine, eh?
You gave access to the role quest for Endwalker.
Oh! Yo! Okay, I'ma be honest, that's cool as fuck.
To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so Limsa Luminsa is melee DPS. Gridania is tank. Alamigo is healer. Interesting. Oh, I need to get to level 85. Are you? Physical range DPS. Okay, so Doma is gonna be physical ranged. Interesting. Huh. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Ishgard is gonna be magic DPS. Huh. Interesting. Yo. I need to max out all of them. I need to max out. Okay, so I'm working on Dancer now. I need to max out Dancer and then I'll work on, I don't know. I guess maybe Black Mage? I don't know. I'm still debating between Black Mage and Summoner, honestly. I think I'll end up sticking with Black Mage, though. Anyways. Pray forgive Shida... Oh, sorry.
Pray forgive Shirabe her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companion, or you will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane?
I have a terrible sense of direction.
Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventure. Anyway, you can either use the Ethernet or go via foot, via the Etherite Plaza. From there, cross through the Bashalasam Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mahane. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Marid says that tonight it's on the house.
Oh, cool. That's always nice. Like, yo, drinks are on the house tonight. Like, let's go fucking go. Let's go. Let's go.
And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratzahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain.
So, I do have a slight question. I don't know, or... Oh, that's right, I can actually teleport there, let's go! He wasn't wrong, I could actually teleport there, let's go. But yeah, I do have a slight question. I'm here wondering, like... Should I, like... After I get to, like, the next area, I guess, should I take a pause there to level my last 2 classes to 90 and do all of the role quests in one shot? Or... I don't know, I'll have to ask. I don't know if I need any of the new, any of the other, like, of the other 2 maps, or like, any of the new maps to finish off the role quests. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Good, you could join us. Melil over there would be happy to take your order. The threat has been quelled, but our job's only begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. I don't blame you. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat is utterly parched.
I'm overdue for a good meal.
Fucking, oh my god, dude. Cool. Welcome! When the satrapa asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight will be on the house. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A glass of your finest local spirits. Let's drink. As you wish. Pray, join your friends and I will bring your drink. I would be so down to try the alcohol in this place, dude. Welcome back. Whatever the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our dear allies have sent military delegates, that's news to me, and sharing out the details. Yeah, so it's like the Sin Eaters, but like...
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yeah.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, And shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Oh god, I didn't even think about that.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, that looks so good.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Yo, I'm not gonna let that. I would totally be down to try that.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it.
Yeah.
'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name?
I'm wondering
it is
that
entirely
too.
unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Really?
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
I don't know about that.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Graha?
Elidibus.
What?
I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Why did I not think of that? He sealed him in the Crystal Tower. We didn't do it through normal means. We sealed him in the Crystal Tower. We didn't do it with normal white aurosite. Holy fuck.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, it would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Indeed, I agree. Because the tower is big and strong enough to eat him whole and not let him freeze, so no shattering needed. Yes, exactly. Like, normal aurosites would, like, they were too fragile to keep them contained for an overextended period of time. The Crystal Tower is absurdly powerful. It is strong enough to keep them contained. That's fucking cool.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon. working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I agree.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Absurdly powerful is an understatement, I know.
I will consult with Master Matoya and see
Ooh.
if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Alright, I'm gonna finish up this MSQ here and then I'll start wrapping it up. I think this is a good place to stop too. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well? Yes. If the forum truly had been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this. I would know what it is. You need to know who the voice is. My vanilla guess is not sure. Wait, which voice? Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzahan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Narrator voice? Oh, it's Emmett Selk. Yeah, that voice is Emmett Selk. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. I'm 90% sure, but not 100%. I'm 100% sure it's freaking Emmett Selk, I promise you. Ah! Oh, she was stretching. I didn't even say. Ah. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. It's fair enough. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms in armor in good order? Ready to kick ass. So how is he narrating this? It's, if you realize it, it's a lot of memories. He's not necessarily saying what's going on now. He's talking about what's happened in the past. It's all like it's like memoric thoughts. Because this happened to him. The final days was his undoing, if you would. In that case, it's time we attended to our task, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Higher, oh higher. Alright, so this is an absolutely phenomenal place to stop, guys. It seems like that was a really good, chapter closing, for this before we go on to the next MSQ. Yeah, return to the Crystarium. Level 86 MSQ. I finished all of the level 85. Cool. When's your next stream? I'll be back on Monday, but the next 14 stream is going to be on Wednesday. Wednesday's gonna be my next level 14 stream. So, well, I'll go ahead and get started on the 80s. Or should I? I don't know. I'll debate on whether I'm gonna focus on power leveling Dancer and Black Mage to 90. Because I really do want to get the role quests done. If I can get the role quests done without needing the new zones, no worries. I was gonna say, if I do not need to, like, if I can get the role quests done, like all from 85 to 90, if I can get them all done before continuing the MSQ, where I am now, I will do it. I'm so down to do it. I only need literally the 2 classes. Like, I've already maxed out Dark Knight. My Reaper's already maxed out. White Mage maxed out. I'm working on Dancer right now. All I need is Dancer and Black Mage. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything to 90 yet. Really? That's fair enough. Yeah, I want to do all of the class or role quest stories. I want to do all of them before I finish the MSQ. I'll ask people about it. If I need any of the new zones, I will postpone the role quests until I unlock the zone or said zones. Other than that, I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and put MSQ on a short pause, as we've already finished up that like 50% mark, and I'll focus on power leveling these to 90. It won't take too long, all things considered. And then I will be doing the role quests. Now 286, 185 to 84. Oh, that's not bad. You're more equal leveling them, which isn't a bad thing. I've been more like level focusing. So I focused Reaper all the way to 90, then I focused Dark Knight, then I focused White Mage. I'm gonna be focusing purely Dancer for leveling it, and then I have 2 zones at max Fate ranked. Damn. Yeah, I only have 1 zone max Fate ranked, but that's because I was power leveling Sage and Reaper from 70. As you can see here, the one in Lakeland here is complete. Amarang is almost halfway through. The Tempest is already past halfway. Other than that, I've done the basic requirements for Labyrinthos, Thavnir, Garlemald, Mata Lamentorum, just so I can get the speed boost for my mount. Other than that, I need to get Flight in Thavnir, so yeah. Is and work on zones granted level. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been doing. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. We'll see what happens. But yeah, nonetheless, this has been really freaking interesting. Got Flight in Thavnir and Garlemald. I have it in Garlemald. I'm gonna get Flight off stream for Thavnir. Oh, I also have it for the moon. I can fly on the moon. So, yeah. So yeah. Let me go ahead and put up the ending screen here. So yeah, tonight was absolutely phenomenal. I'm really glad I actually did this tonight. It seems like my brother was really tired. He wasn't able to go hang out with the family because he got off much later than he thought he was going to. In which, at the same time, he also ended up essentially working alone by the end of the night. So he was superbly tired, to say the least. And yeah, so for me not to, like, in case he actually was gonna have time to go see the family, I decided to do this tonight instead of Tales of Berseria, which I'm happy for, because this way he can also get his rest. But yeah, so speaking of rest, I'm gonna go ahead and get rest of my own. Really quickly, as far as tonight's events go, Sylvie, thank you so much for the raid. Brace, thank you so much for the follow. Game Stater, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. I very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Storm, thank you so much for the raid. M Bobby 19877, thank you so much for the biddy. I very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you. All right, so I'll be back on Monday with some Overwatch with friends. For those of you that are wanting more Final Fantasy XIV content, I'll be back on Wednesday for sure with more FF14 We'll see what happens. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing MSQ or leveling. It'll be one of those. Nonetheless, thank you everybody so much for coming by. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night or morning. And I'll see you guys next time. Later.